That is what I was just asking. That was the first thing that I asked. Can anybody hear? Yeah. Well, I guess I guess this screen is a second screen to show things. uh wait. I'm going to try something and see if it works. At the moment, I do have two audio inputs set up. So we'll see how that works out. How about this? Is it is it any better? Okay, the no echo. Um so just must be something missing. Hold on. the game started. Yay. Um, I did want to do a little something for Valentine's Day. Um, one that would certainly uh be open uh to some choices in games. I well, yeah. It's just kind of like making some decisions, some joined decisions on which characters can choose other characters. Like you have one character and then they choose um and that character can choose who they want to develop a relationship with. I wanted to show this. Can I just like alt tab? Alt tab. It's a little bit sad that. Oh no. Return. Hold on. I'll just start this up. The this the menu is blocking me from clicking on other applications. Um Hello. Thank you for the headbutt. Oh yeah, that was probably after the ad finished. Whoa. The yeah. I feel like the other microphone that I use is more like for business or just like private hangout. Um I'm recognizing this microphone that I have right now is really nice for streaming. Um yeah, I'm doing good. Oh, thankfully I did a microphone test earlier. Um yeah. I managed to figure out how to like connect the voice on this screen. But we're going to move across to here. And yep. Okay. Just yeah. All the rambling. All the rambling. I hope you are all doing well. It's good to see you. You're the rambler. I found out some sad news. I'm not going to go in depth about it, but earlier I tried to restart Final Fantasy 14 to see if I can like possibly fix something there. Unfortunately, it just didn't work. I think there was a file missing, and it looks like I'll need to try and find where the files are and, if need be, restart um or like try to retrieve back all the files needed, or yeah, I'm kind of looking through the steps and on how to return the files back so I can play the game. I'm possibly thinking that I'll uninstall it and then reinstall it again, because at this point, the files that I have for Final Fantasy XIV are. There seems to be a few more which I may not need to use. So there's like one important file which helps for the startup of the game, which I haven't been able to find that file yet. And then there's some other files which are not helping. They're not like, yeah. I need to look through everything and try and figure out what is going to be useful, what is going to help start up the game, launch the game. Yeah. So it could actually be some time. It could be more than a week. Oh wait, the other one is in good working order. I I'm gonna return back to that one. This one. Okay. Yeah. Thankfully, a week before I returned back to playing the game, I did visit the house. So that's that's going to I feel like that's going to be okay for me to be away for like 2 weeks and then visit again. Also, I'm thinking about inviting another friend to live with me because I think there's still room. I think there would still be room for another one. And I miss Ruby. um I I miss her presence in the game. more so because I still see her around on Twitch, but um yeah, it's more so that I miss the presence that she has in the game.
Already? Okay, let me grab my keys.
Oh yeah, we're visiting the cafe again. After wandering for a while, I end up at the Bell House again. It's just the place I go when I have nowhere else to go. It's a good place. And I swear it gets gooder. Well, like, and I swear it gets better. Hey! Sorry. I was just being silly. Um, why is All Star on my brain again? Um, there are more customers than usual, so there are two people working behind the counter. It only takes a brief glance to notice that one of them is Aspen. Aspen. I wonder if she'll think I finally like a fairy kiss chiller again. Or maybe I'll make a different sort of first impression today. I I'm curious to find out what kind of impression she will make. The line moves pretty quickly. It helps that Aspen doesn't spill anything this time. When it's my turn to order, I step up to the counter with a fake smile.
Oh, hello! What can I make for you today? I'll have a fairy kiss chiller, please. Certainly. Good choice.
I reach for my wallet to pay, but she stops me.
Oh, don't worry about that. It's on the house today. Great!
It is great. Wait, that's so kind. Oh man, she's like she's receiving some kindness recently. I'm still remembering what happened earlier in the game. Uh where Juliet had asked for Miha to stay at the room. It's like a upstairs area from the library. They have like a building. I- Well, we might be able to see it later on, but honestly, it's heaven. It's like it's just beautiful. I I love this game. I like the locations, and it also kind of makes me wonder if they have any similar locations IRL uh, in New Zealand. Because if they do, I would love to stop by those locations. Oh, yeah. Am I okay? I'm getting a little excited while playing this game. I'm I must have thought about what I said before I finished up stream yesterday, that I'm excited to play these games, which is genuine. Like, I enjoy playing these games. Hmm.
What does that mean? It means that you don't have to pay for it. As an apology for yesterday.
Yesterday. Why does that sound so strange? I nearly miss her talking, my mind having tripped over the word. She reaches up for a cup, the pen already in her hand.
And that's for Miho, right?
Oh, I have an idea of what she's going to say or think. And I feel like it's connected to what she. Well, it's connected to what I was talking about and what Miho was talking about. I think there's a chance that she assumes people don't remember her just because of their character. Um, she thinks that, oh, maybe there's just one chance of like seeing those characters and then they're going to forget about her. But so far, there has been one time Juliet. Juliet meets Miho again. And it was like she already remembers her. Like, it wasn't just her passing by and then she's forgotten. So, yeah. There appears to be characters that don't remember her, which honestly, it's fair enough because they probably have their own things that they need to do in life. There's characters who have just met her for a moment and then they just continue on with what they're doing. Um, but then there's some other characters who see her and like interact with her, and then they see her again and they remember. Even though it does seem rude what happened for like one character who passed her by, they didn't have much care to like who they saw. Um, but I guess it's fair in a way because they have their like own life to move along with. Um, yeah. But who for those who do care, they are going to spend a little bit more time to like what is it? Yeah, for characters like Aspen and Juliet, they are characters who would like to know about her. They would like to know about Miho. And if it were me too, I wouldn't ignore. I wouldn't just want to pass her by. But at the same time, I wouldn't be the one who is just like, ooh, tell me about yourself. I'm just like, I'm just in the background and like silently supporting. Yeah. At the moment, there's just the two women who are becoming friends with her because that's how it's starting. Like, they start to be curious, they start to like show interest in her. But yeah. Anywho, I'll continue reading.
For Miho?
My name. She remembers my name? My heart begins to race wildly, my body reacting just as strongly as my mind. Espen frowns, clearly noticing that something's off. My head's in too much of a daze to deal with it, though.
It is Miho, right?
Espen frowns, clearly noticing. Oh, yeah. She checks the notebook on the counter, brow furrowing deeply as her finger slowly moves down the page and taps on one of the lines. What do I say? How do I explain? That for the first time in my life, for the first time in hundreds of years, Somebody's remembered my name? Oh, I accidentally skipped. Oh gosh. Hold on. It's not supposed to be like this. I'm supposed to be forgotten. Every time, without fail. It's my armor. It's my life. I take a step backwards. I have to run. I have to get out of here. I have to get away. But where to? I've just been running, and I don't have anywhere else to run to. But I don't have any other choice. Without a plan or destination, I turn on my heel and bolt outside, not daring to look back. Everything is wrong. I have to go.
Miko!
She calls my name again as I disappear into the street. It's not the first time I've heard that as I fled. But never like this. Never with such a confused, worried tone. Feeling sick to my stomach, I push myself to run even faster. Maybe I should just leave this whole city, get on the next airship out of here, and act like it never happened. I could go somewhere else, back to China or America or anywhere, and start over. Within days, it'd be like I never even came to Wellington. My life would go back to normal, and eventually, I'm sure Espen and Juliet would forget me. Just like they're supposed to. Nothing would be different. Except, that's not quite true. I wouldn't forget what happened here, even if everyone else did. No matter what, I'm sure I won't ever be able to get these past few days out of my mind. I'll wait for the arch, and then I'll continue. I'm gonna drink coffee. What's coffee? Be right back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay. I was having a moment here. Like, while I was reading. But I believe I can return back to it. Okay. When I get to Mount Victoria, I finally stop running. Not because this place is special or because I wanted to come here, but because I don't know where else I don't know where else I'd go. I make my way up to the top of the mountain, just like I did on my first day. I think I would like that too. Even if I were not to be here to meet people, I would like to travel around. I find myself relating to a few characters in this game. They do pretty well to connect the characters to like those who are outside of the game. I kind of whispered that. um, the view which I admired so much last time doesn't do much for me now. Instead, the city looks cluttered and confused from up here. My chest hurts from running so long. I'm much more used to quick bursts of sprinting to get away from something or someone. I guess that's still what I'm trying to do right now. But I'm not sure what it is that I'm running from. Whenever something goes wrong, my first instinct is to flee. Aspen remembering me definitely counts as something wrong. But when I stop to think about why, some of the reasons are obvious. Mostly, what if it's not just Aspen? What if everybody can remember me now? Or even worse, what if people who forget about me a long time ago start to remember me? Both could get me in a lot of trouble. My days as a thief would probably be over. There are some places where I could never show my face again. The smart thing to do is to leave. I can even see a couple airships at the skyport right now. I have everything with me. I could just go. There's nothing keeping me here. I make my way up to the top of the mountain, just like I did on my first day. And yet, I don't move. I still don't even know what it is I'd be running away from. From Aspen, from Wellington. When I think about it, I have to admit that running wouldn't get me anywhere. This worry, these questions, would follow me wherever I go. no matter how far and no matter how long. So then, what do I do? The only answer I can think of is the scariest one. The one that goes against everything I've ever learned. Oh. Oh, what is this answer? Closing my eyes, I picture the library and Juliet's offer. I picture Aspen, whom I barely know, but who's already changed my life. Maybe I should stay and try to find out more. Maybe, just maybe, being remembered might not be all bad. I clench my fist so tightly my knuckles turn white. The urge to turn tail and head for the skyport is so strong. It's almost like a magnet pulling me there. I resist it, though. Slowly I walk back down the mountain, making my way to the library. I'm not sure what to say when I get there. Explain everything to Juliet and hope she'll let me stay in that room again. I don't even need the room. I could rebuild my den and hide out there. Maybe in a new spot. One that Juliet doesn't know about. Not having to worry about the weather or other animals would be nice, though. There's no telling if Juliet will remember me too. If not, it might be easier to pretend this is my first time visiting and just ask if there's anywhere I could stay. Even though I'm not moving very fast, I still don't feel ready for this conversation by the time I reach the library's entrance. It's only been an hour or so since I left the Bell House, so it's not late enough for the library to be closed. The usual stream of people flows in and out the doors.
Okay, I can do this.
I believe so too. I stand off to the side of the entrance, preparing myself as people pass to and fro. My heart is racing the same way it does during a tense break-in. Maybe even harder. My tail twitches back and forth. Usually I don't notice, but right now I'm super aware of everything about myself. Fighting off my instincts, I open the door and let myself inside. I'd been expecting to have to look for Juliet, but instead she's right by the entrance. What surprises me most, however, is the woman leaning against the large desk beside her, Espen. She's now engaged in conversation with a look of deep concern on her face.
She wasn't there when I checked the bedroom. I wish she would have spoken to me first, at least.
I barely catch the end of Juliet's sentence. She notices me only moments after I spot her, and for a second, her mouth forms a perfect "oh" of surprise.
Juliet? What are you.
Aspen turns around to follow Juliet's gaze, her eyes opening wide at the sight of me.
Miho!
My brain goes blank, rehearsed lines flying out of my head.
Hey there.
I slink over to where they're standing, hands in my pockets, unsure what I should say first.
It's nice to see you again, Miho. I was hoping that you'd return.
Me too. That was pretty sudden. I worked extra hard on that drink for you, you know.
I freeze up, looking for the words. Aspen's expression softens in concern.
Miho?
I would be concerned too.
Alright, the drink. I'm sorry. Well, I ended up drinking it myself, so I suppose I can't complain too much.
She laughs, and I can't stop myself from blurting out my next words.
You seem different. I'm sorry? Like, less polite? Well, I'm not at work anymore, am I?
That is true. She's like, wait, hold on, technically she's already noticed. Come on now, Miho. You've noticed this. Okay. What am I even saying? What was I planning on saying again?
Will you be staying for a while, Miho?
Oh my gosh. I know what she's doing. And I hope it works. I just realized technically that would still be adding to the relationship progress if she were to willingly accept help and a place to sleep. Um,
If so, we can continue this conversation in the dining room. It's a bit more private there.
Juliet takes charge of the conversation effortlessly, and I accidentally sigh in relief.
Yeah, sure. That sounds great. I'm not gonna run away again.
I'm glad to hear that. Right this way, then.
That is a big choice that she is making. To have the choice of just traveling to another place where nobody knows your name, nobody intrudes on what you do. Not intrude, but like, you know, she is well known for traveling around. Free spirit. The other choice is continue to be here, to like stay in Wellington and then see where that takes her. See where that goes. I think it makes the story a little more intriguing, a little more interesting. Juliet leads the way down the hall and into one of the locked rooms. Oh, it's a different room. Like a dining room. Little study, perhaps. I don't know. But last I checked, when they showed another room that's upstairs, it was a spare room for Miho to sleep in. We enter a cozy little room with a table and a few chairs, as well as a fridge. The three of us sit down, although I move my chair so I'm not so close to the others.
Can I get you anything to eat or drink, Miho?
I shake my head. I'm hungry, but I'm way too nervous to eat. Juliet smiles in response to my answer, which came just a little too quickly to sound natural. But the way both she and Aspen are looking at me, I can tell they're expecting me to say something first. None of the words that I planned are coming back to me. What do people even say in a situation like this? The temptation to run away is overwhelming, the door just a few feet behind me. My knuckles widen as I tightly clench my fists in my lap, pushing myself to resist the urge. I accidentally scrolled. My bad. I told myself that I'm going to take this chance, even if it's the hardest thing I've ever done. I'm going to be honest with them.
Well...
Juliet waits patiently, her eyes gazing coolly in my direction, more than directly at me. Espen soon grows restless, however, her expression clouded with concern.
Sorry. I don't know how to just say things. I've only ever copied other people's, so I...
Yeah, that's also relatable. To like be antisocial. To try and figure out responses. I feel like I do okay. But yeah. I mean, well, I have improved since a few years ago, but yeah. At least I've been able to offer a slightly more fair response than I did in like a few years ago. So we're learning. We're learning over time. Espen's expression clears up in some sort of understanding.
It's okay, Miho. Take your time. So I don't really know how to talk like this.
You're doing just
With-
fine.
I mean, I was about to ask a question, but maybe she's getting to it.
If you say so. It's not just talking either. I don't know much about anything. Well, anything human. All I really know about is being a fox. And
Hmm.
all we foxes care about is how to survive.
Yeah. That makes sense. That's understandable. That could be part of the reason why she expects to be forgotten. Because she's fox. And, she's still learning. Honestly, ever since she arrived, I've noticed an improvement. Though it be a little slow, I'm happy to see it.
It might be hard to believe, but I'm not a normal fox either. There's something kinda special about me. Kinda different.
I finger the beads around my neck. Their constant warmth and presence is reassuring. I avoid looking at either Aspen's or Juliet's face. What else?
Usually, I have to steal to get by. I don't just have to, I like to. I'm good at it too. That's how I ended up meeting Juliet.
I'm so proud of her! Also, like, telling that to these two women, and frankly, telling it to people who you have developed a connection to, and you know they are going to have a response that isn't judged, is great. Yeah. Also, there was one time I did that. Even though it only happened one day. And these days, not just these days, but like ever since that one day where I stole a candy bar, I chose to look at products and make a decision. Of course, if I want to have this product, I would pay for it. Gosh, I'm thankful that one of my relatives had told me about that as a reminder. I like honesty. I like honesty. But it does need to be spoken in a way that feels respected, feels like I can learn a lesson without it feeling like it is pressure on me. Yeah. There's probably more things to say on that, but Yeah. I spoke about that subject last time I played this game. I'm happy to look at products, whatever the product may be. I've already stolen once. I'm not going to do it again. If I want something and I see that I can afford it, and it may be something liked by friends, I'm going to buy it. But I'm not that easy. I'm not too easily convinced to buy things. And I like to save some money. So, yep. If I cannot afford the thing that I want, I will walk away and I won't return back. It's either I don't return back at all and I find something else, which is just as good, or I do return back with the money I have saved and I buy it. So, lessons.
And the reason I'm so good at it is because I don't know why it happens, but ever since I got my human form, everyone forgets me. Even the people who catch me stealing from them. After a day or two, I can walk right past their face and they wouldn't even recognize me. No one has ever recognized me. Until Aspen remembered who I was at the Bell House. It was such a shock that I ran away. That's what I always do. I was thinking about leaving Wellington forever, even though I just arrived a couple days ago.
She's explaining.
I'm still kind of tempted. But instead, I came back here. And that's it.
Just hearing the words coming out of my mouth makes me want to die of embarrassment. It makes me uncomfortable when other people think about me. Ooh, another ad soon. Pausing. Ooh. Well, that's been covered. I hope you all aren't missing out on too much. Or like, you're just missing a little. If their world changed forever, Miko must make a decision. Oh, is it still there? Hmm. Still want to save it. I have a feeling that day 5 is going to start soon. Welcome back. I'm gonna see how much more I can play of the game. Well, some of you probably know by now that I am enjoying the game. Yeah. Maybe when the story has reached a solid point, like it's reached something new, I could save again, and then switch over to the next game. But I do want to make the switch over before it gets to midnight, or gets to like I think it's midnight, like 12 or 1 in other places. And yet, putting everything out there feels surprisingly good. It feels like a weight has come off my shoulders. There's no going back now, and that's relief in its own way.
So you're saying that you've never ever had a family? Or a friend? Nope, never. And not since I stopped being a regular fox, at least. Oh. I'm so sorry to hear that. Why? Well, because that's... not to be rude, but that sounds rather lonely to me. Lonely, huh? I've never thought about it before.
I think that sounds like a half-truth. Even though she is used to being on her own. I still get the feeling there was a chance. There was like a little chance of her feeling like she needs something more. Like she needs somebody else to be there. I kind of had that thought when she traveled over to the library. I mean, she was looking for shelter earlier, so she could be in a dry, warm place. But she seems to be a little bit interested in the books. Yeah, something like that. It's the feeling of wanting to be alone with the chance of having company. If that makes any sense. Which, frankly, I believe she deserves to find a place like this. I mean, she is there now. But I believe she deserves to find a place that can feel like home. And she has enough supplies. Even though originally, when I started this game, I was looking into the relationship side of things. What I'm looking at right now, or like for the entirety of the game that I've played from start to finish, I've been thinking about where is she going to feel like she is at home? She is going to feel comfortable in a particular environment. Yeah, I'm just like really relieved with how they've written the stories, how they present the characters, because it feels like they're starting as acquaintances and then they are getting to know each other to become friends. And pretty much what happens after that is going to be a surprise. Yeah. I did at least have in mind before I started playing the game that the characters would get along quickly and become friends pretty quickly. And then the relationship develops. But this is actually better. I find this a little more intriguing to play through and read. Yeah.
I see.
They've done really well with this game. But yeah, I get her. I get what she's saying. It could be a surprise to think lonely with a question mark. Espen sits back, still looking concerned. From the way she keeps fidgeting, I get the impression she wants to say more, but is holding back. Juliet swoops in to salvage the situation.
You have been very brave to stay here, Miho. I'm personally glad that you decided to come back to the library. I had your room prepared in hopes that you would.
I'm imagining something from this, but instead of guessing what is going to happen from the present going into the future, I'm just going to see. I'm just going to see what happens. Because, well, it did go differently. When I made an assumption earlier, before starting the game, it was just gonna be jumping to friendship and then jumping to relationship. But it has turned out to be slow. And there are a bunch of steps before reaching this moment, before reaching this point in the story.
You're welcome to use it for as long as you'd like. I think that we could become great friends.
Friends.
I roll the word around in my mind as if it were a strange food I'm gingerly trying. Is that a word that fits me? Is that something I could have? It's never seemed like a possibility before. None of what Juliet's offered me has. Right now, it feels like I'm standing at the end of one path and the beginning of another. I could turn around and go back the way I came. Go back to the den and life spent alone. I know that, Welch. I've lived in it for so many years. But I can't just go back. Not now. Not when there can be something more. Something new. That's what I was thinking too. Something more. Something new. Everything could be different if I just let it. When I look at Espen and Juliet, I can tell what they're hoping I'll say.
I think I like that.
Big smiles take over both their faces. Slowly, I let myself smile too.
Well then, Miho. Welcome home.
I'm good. I'm good. I just blushed for a moment. I just blushed a little. Wow. The art. Chapter 2. A life worth living. Ooh, it moves on to chapter 2. Okay. That's so pretty. Hee. Okay. Yeah. I think I want to play a bit more. And then uh yeah, I'm going to play more of this game and then change over to the next game. Uh yeah. For the second day in a row, I wake up in a soft bed. My bed. It's early. The library downstairs is silent. No one else is here, aside from Juliet. I didn't even transform before falling asleep last night. Just passed out like this, with human arms and legs. No wonder I'm sore. I know the feeling. After I agreed to Juliet's offer, the rest of the day passed by quickly. Espen and Juliet showed me around the house, part of the library, and Juliet made dinner for the three of us. Espen didn't leave until the evening, and I decided to go to bed early. After the whirlwind of emotions I went through yesterday, I was exhausted and fell asleep as soon as my head hit the pillow. Not having to be on alert the moment I open my eyes is a nice change. I can toss and turn and even doze a little bit longer. I get as much rest as my body will let me. Once I've had my fill of being lazy, I finally crawl out of bed.
Okay, time to get up.
It doesn't take me long to get ready. I tiptoe to the door out of habit, so carefully that only someone with super keen hearing would be able to hear me. Then I remember.
Oh yeah, I don't need to sneak around while I'm here.
Right. You are right. I loosen up and step out into the hallway, shutting the door behind me. Being so openly noisy is almost harder than being sneaky. I have a feeling I need to check on the audio. I'm hearing the game a little louder than my voice. Yay. Okay. How does it sound? Okay, it looks pretty good. But I need to bring a little light in my room. I'll be back soon in a few minutes. Sorry about that. Right much. Right much. Okay. Change noise. Okay. Building is still quiet. Juliet told me to come find her when I wake up. So I make my way down the hallway towards the room she showed me yesterday. It's one of the last in the hall, tucked away in the corner. Unlike the other doors, a tiny bit of flickering light escapes from the gap below.
This is the place.
Now that I'm standing here, my nerves start to get the better of me. What if she's forgotten me this time and chases me away? I doubt it. You're okay. Or what if... I screw my eyes shut and take a deep breath, pushing away my worries. I'm going to stay here for a while. I need to stop thinking like that. Can't let that fear keep winning. Forcing myself to be brave, I twist the doorknob and enter. Wait, I should have knocked, shouldn't I? It's too late now. I step into the room, only to be struck by how dark it is. With just one window, the main light source is a candlelit lamp, illuminating the white clothed figure sitting at her desk. Just like the library downstairs, there are rows and rows of books covering the shelves around the room. Juliet looks up to greet me, a gentle smile written on her face.
Oh, good morning, Miho. Did you sleep well?
Aww. That's a nice greeting. She remembered me. I hide my relief, I think.
I sure did. I think that might have been the best sleep I ever had.
I'm most glad to hear it. Would you like to sit down?
Oh, sure. Thanks.
There's only one other seat, so I awkwardly sit down across from her. It feels a little bit like an interrogation.
Would you like some tea?
I've never had tea, so I don't know if I like it or not. I think I should accept her offer out of politeness, though.
Sure.
Juliet pulls out a teacup from a shelf nearby and sets it on a little plate. and pours the tea without spilling a single drop. She pushes the plate with the cup over to me.
Sugar.
I've eaten enough human snacks to know that I like sugar.
Yes, please.
Yes, please. I won't say no to sugar. I like minimal. If I were to give an opinion, it would be minimal sugar. Just like 1 teaspoon. Worth. Just a teaspoon worth. Juliet frowns, just a little. Enough that a human probably wouldn't notice. Did I do something wrong? Wait, I know.
Oh, thank you.
That gets her to smile. So I'm pretty sure I did the right thing.
We'll have breakfast in a little while. Aspen usually comes by to help open the library, and then we eat together.
That sounds nice. Does she help out because of the sunlight?
My, that's astute of you. You're correct. Although I'm able to tolerate a bit of sun, I do prefer the dark.
That's a nice question. Some creatures do like the sunlight. And some humans like the sunlight too.
I wasn't sure if you knew I was a vampire or not.
You're a vampire? Wait. Did she figure it out?
I figured it out just now.
Oh.
That explains how you were able to hear me and find my den, huh?
Oh, it's being pieced together. Oh my gosh, wait. That also... Stop. Wait. That explains. Yeah. That explains a few appearances. I'm good. Let's continue.
Indeed. That said, I have my dear friend Orpheus to thank for helping me know where to find you.
Huh. Would Orpheus happen to be a bat? I'm pretty sure that she saw a bat near her den. Oh. Something scratches in the corner of the room. and I look up to notice a large bat dangling from a hook on one of the shelves. Has that been there this entire time?
Is he also...
No, Orpheus is a bat through and through, not a vampire. He happened to notice you on his way home one day.
So that's the friend you were talking about. I was wondering about that.
I knew that. So the thoughts that were going through my mind at the time where she admitted she had a friend who found her den, who found Miho's den. I was thinking it was either a human who she is friends with, or it was the bat. Considering her description at the time, I realized it wasn't the human, it was the bat. But I couldn't quite piece together the vampire part. I was just thinking, oh yeah, she just has a bat friend. Which is cool. Yeah, I can understand that. Oh, but yeah, it makes so much more sense why she would have a bat or a friend. Yeah.
I have the pleasure of knowing several of Wellington's loco bats. They keep me apprised of news from around the city.
You're not, like... you know...
Oh, heavens no! I consume as little blood as one of my kind can, and what I do partake of is freely donated.
I tapped one of my front teeth, not sure how to ask the question politely.
I love this city, and its people. I'd never had them like that. Besides, I had quite enough of that during my time in the underworld. Is that where you come from as well?
Hold on. It's clicking in my brain. Okay, so I knew that it was possible for her to have some kind of power. Her eyes can change color when she gets angry. So they do appear to be a bright blue instead of red, which, like, a lot of the time when you see vampires, they have red eyes. So I was thinking maybe she has some kind of magic. In a way, she does. She has powers. And I'm just speaking during an ad. I'm sorry, I kept talking during the ad. But yes, very interesting information, I would say, I've gathered from this game.
Oh, I'm not from the underworld. I'm from Korea.
I'm just thinking this through for a moment. She's from Korea. She's a fox spirit. Well, not so much spirit, but she's a fox who can take on a human form but still has the ears of a fox. Yeah, I think it's still possible. I was just trying to remember from which country does the foxes live? Like, yeah, I think it's believable.
I've heard lots about it, though. I'm one of the only fabled I know of who doesn't come from there.
From the underworld?
For a long time, I didn't even know that other fabled existed.
Indeed. Gumio like yourself are some of the few I know of.
Yeah. Wait, that's the one. That's the one. Okay, so I've heard that name specifically in Korea, but not fox. So maybe that's why I didn't think of fox connected to Korea, because there's like, I'm more familiar with the name Guiho. That's still in her name. Okay, yeah. I am slow. I am slow sometimes. But yeah, I think I'm slow in the sense of trying to figure things out by myself. But when people explain history Um, that's how I learn. So I technically think there's multiple ways of learning about history. Um, and so many things that are happening these days in life.
Wait, Gumiho? Is that what I'm called?
Yes.
That explains a lot.
What a kin moment. What a moment to relate. Wait. Here we are. Is that what I'm called? That explains a lot. Oh my gosh. I also love how they explain things in this game, so it's easy enough to understand. I don't know if I said that previously, but yeah. This has got to be currently my favorite visual novel.
You didn't know, but you go by the name Miho.
Just because I like the sound, I thought it was more like a nickname.
It is. It actually is. It's a name for the kind of animal you are and a name that you like. So yeah. It could be a name that you've chosen because you like it. But it is slightly shortened. Name of the animal.
I change it up wherever I go. Gumi, Homie, Migu.
Homie.
I've never had a real name.
I think I like Gumi the most. At least when I can say that name, I don't feel discomfort.
I didn't even know I had a kind. I've never met someone else like me. I wonder if we'd have much in common.
Father Fox says, well, Gumiho, lived the same kind of life I have. Maybe they're better at fitting in with people than I am. And that's why I've never seen one.
Are there any other Gumio in Wellington?
None that I know of. It's possible, though.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what I'd say if I did meet one.
I'd wondered about others like me before, but since I've never met one, I eventually assumed they don't exist. Ooh. Okay. Finding out that they do, and that there's even a name for us, comes as a pretty big surprise. No matter how long I've been alive, there's still so much that I don't know about the world. As our discussion tapers off, the sound of the front door reaches my ears from downstairs. Juliet must have heard it too, looking over as I do.
Oh, that'll be Aspen. Shall we go down to breakfast?
I'll never say no to that.
Juliet takes to her feet, blowing out the lamp as she goes. Hi, Orpheus. Orpheus the bat leaves the study when we do, though he flies off in a different direction. I guess he won't be joining us for the meal. I have to be careful not to spill my cup of tea as we walk down the stairs. Aspen waits at the bottom, a large book tucked under her arm. She waves with her free hand to greet us.
Good morning, Aspen. It's nice to see you again.
Good morning, Juliet. And you too, Miho. I must admit, I was a little worried you might run off during the night. I may have thought about it a little. After I went to bed, though, I was out like a light. Glad you decided otherwise, then. Living in the library sounds like heaven. I can't believe you'd think about giving that up.
Right? She knows. She knows the feeling. I said the same thing. Not the exact words, but to have a room which is upstairs to a library sounds like heaven. Like, I am gesturing right now. I just like, I love this building, and every time that I visit a library, it just feels like another home. It's like a gesture of excitement that I had just a minute ago.
Anyway, I'm opening today, so I can't stay too late. I'll go ahead and take care of the windows.
I'll get started on breakfast then. Would you like grape or strawberry jam?
Grape jam?
I think I'm feeling like strawberry today. Oh, or some of that orange marmalade if there's any left.
A woman after my own heart. Who said that?
You have to let Miho try that too.
It must have been the fly. Hmm. What is that fly saying?
I'll see if we have it. Is that a nonce you have with you? You can just leave him on the desk for now.
It sure is. I'll be taking Jax on the way out.
I'll write it down.
Two of them stroll off in different directions, while I stand on the stairs, unable to follow any of the conversation.
Who's Jax? Anonsei? I don't see anyone with you. This is Anonsei.
She taps the cover of the book she brought with her.
He's the author of this. Juliet suggested I read some of his work, but I'm finding him rather dull. Huh.
I try my best to sound interested, but books are the most boring thing I can imagine. Maybe I'd see the appeal if I could read them, but how can they be better than doing things yourself? It's okay. You're learning. You're learning. I can only hope that there will be two certain women who can help educate you. After setting the book down on the front desk, Espen goes into the main room, leaving me alone in the hallway. I make my way down the rest of the steps. Looking down at my teacup, I decide to take a tiny sip. Yuck! It's kind of bitter, but also bland at the same time. Frowning, I set the cup down on one of the shelves nearby. At least I tried it. The sugar was way better, though. The door Aspen went through is still open, and I can hear her bustling around. The room where Juliet went isn't far away either, and I already smell food. I guess I'll go watch. Is there a choice here? Aspen! Juliet! Ah. Oh, the choices! Haha! Okay. Well. I am interested in both, but I think I'll choose Aspen. Aspen is in the book room by now, and I wander in that direction. She steps from window to window, pushing them open and pulling the curtains back. With each one, another sunbeam pours in, and the room gets a little bit brighter.
Oh, hey Miho. How was your first night here? Great! After you left, I went to bed early, and then I got to sleep in. You sure do love to sleep. Color me even more jealous. I'm working opening shifts most of this week, so I have to be up early every day. Or else, what?
She stops and gives me a frustratingly familiar look. The look that means I've said something weird.
Or else I get reprimanded for being late. Duh. Not to be rude, but, have you never had a job? Nope. I haven't done most human things, if you can't tell. Oh, I certainly can tell. Your life must be fascinating. Someday I'd like to hear about all you've seen and done.
Ooh.
I'm really not that interesting. My life is just wandering around for the most part. I try to avoid doing stuff as much as I can. I know plenty of people who would kill for a lifestyle like that, you know.
Yeah, I can understand that. Because the people she may know could be busy. They could be busy with work. They could be busy with studying. They could be busy with cleaning. There could be some other things. But yeah. I think that Miho is still... Actually, not I think. I believe she is still figuring out what she would like to do in life. She's still learning about words, communication, places that she can visit, a bunch of stuff. And I find that intriguing. And intrigued by the other characters that appear here, like Uspen and Juliet and Orpheus. And yeah, I also haven't had a job. Me too, Miho. Me too. After pushing open the last window, Aspen starts to drift around the room, moving chairs and furniture into their spots.
here most mornings just to have breakfast and chat with Juliet, even if I'm not opening.
So, I probably should add this place to be streaming on Twitch does feel like work. It feels like fun, but it also feels like working at the same time. Or like, maybe not at the same time. It's alternating between.
Is there not any food where you live? There usually is, but I enjoy the company as much as the food.
Aww.
Speaking of which, Juliet should be about done by now. Let's join her, shall we?
So, I suppose Juliet is the one who's treating. She's the one who is treating Espen and Mio. Oh, I skipped it a bit. Oh, it is! It is a dining area. Or, well, a kitchen. With the dining table, chairs, few books. Oh, what a cute little room this is. Man, I think everybody gets the I think everybody can understand what I'm feeling right now about this game. What is happening? Yes, reading. By the time we reach the kitchen, there's a big pile of buttered toast and different spreads waiting for us on the table. As we walk up to her, Juliet's setting down a plate of sliced fruit and another of fried eggs beside it.
You two are right on time. I was just about to call for you.
I have a sixth sense for it, apparently.
I feel like I made the right choice. Also, like, the different heights, too. Though I will, to be honest. Juliet's a little more my type. Who said that? I wasn't even kidding. I like both of them. I'm making this difficult for myself. Yeah, partly difficult. We all sit down and dig in. Food, of course, is delicious.
So, Miho, how will you be spending your first day as an official Wellington resident?
Okay, returning back to her perspective. I was just showing my perspective, but yeah, I gotta see from Miho's perspective too. Hmm.
I don't know yet. Hadn't really thought about it. Now that you mention it, I'll have a lot more free time now, huh? Usually I'd go hunting for food or looking for a better place to stay, or...
Instinctively, I grow silent as I reach for my pocket and the familiar crumpling paper.
Or...
If it's something you don't want to share, don't feel that you must.
Right, that too.
I hesitate. I'm not sure I've ever told anyone about what I'm searching for, or at least not the specifics. I've had a lot of first times lately, though. What's one more? Besides, maybe the two of them can help.
No, it's okay. I've been looking for someone.
I wipe my hands first, making sure they don't have any crumbs or grease on them. Then, I carefully slide the thin scroll from my pocket. I always keep it in the deepest part where it won't get wet or damaged. With great care, I gently unroll it, letting the two women see the ink markings brushed across the scroll. Across. Brushed onto the scroll. The edges are fuzzy with age by now, but the text is still legible. I think, anyway.
They gave me this a long time ago. I don't know what it says. Is that Korean? Maybe Chinese? I'm not able to read either one, unfortunately.
They remind me of older Chinese characters, but I can't be certain myself. Sorry, but I'm not too familiar with them either.
They look a little defeated, but I quickly wave off their concern.
It's okay. Nobody I've asked could read it either. For all I know, they might just be scribbles.
No, I don't believe they're just scribbles. I'm sure there is a book somewhere. maybe that's something they can look into. Uh, but yeah, it might be a book that that has the same letters
I thought that
written.
maybe if I knew what it said, it would help me find them.
Who exactly are they, if I may ask?
They're a traveler. I learned that word just to be able to describe them. They were the first human I ever met, and they told me stories about the rest of the world.
And you've been searching for them ever since then?
Yup, for as long as I can remember. I met them back in Korea, when I was a fox. I couldn't understand what they were saying, not until much later.
Reminiscing about them gives me a very particular feeling. It's warm and fuzzy, but also a little sad. I think people call it nostalgia. My voice is a little quieter as I finish what I mean to say.
But that never stopped them from coming to see me. I don't know their name or even where they're from, but I'll definitely recognize them when I see them again.
Both Aspen and Juliet are quiet for a moment, visibly thinking over what I've said. After a long while, it's Juliet who speaks first.
In that case, I'd be happy to assist in any way I can.
Me too, of course.
There is a cat
Speaking
that
of
sleeps
which,
in my
I
room.
may have found something useful to you. I was doing a little bit of research on Gumiho last night. There was surprisingly little to be found compared to some of the other fabled.
Wait a sec. You found out that I'm a Gumio too?
Well, yes, it wasn't too difficult to look up. Is that odd?
So in less than a day, both Aspen and Juliet were able to learn something about myself that I couldn't in a lifetime.
I guess not.
I only realize how I sound after I've said it. Juliet shoots a look at Aspen, who quickly tries to move the discussion along.
Anyway, I was trying to find out why Juliet and I can remember you when nobody else can. Although I didn't find anything about memories in particular, there was one story that claimed a Gumiho's curse doesn't take effect until a full day later.
Oh, of course! And since you and I both saw Miho again before too much time passed, we didn't forget her.
That also adds some context. So, it is possible that they had recognized her after the first encounter. like after seeing them, but others don't even notice. I think it has something to do with the connection. Yeah. So they can be seen by some. Yeah. By some people, but not by all.
Right. That also makes sense from what you told us yesterday, Miho, doesn't it? You said you don't
Yeah.
tend to talk to people a second time.
Yeah, I usually try to avoid it, really.
I had never thought of my magic as a curse before, but I guess to the person who forgets me, it is.
So that means that all we have to do to avoid forgetting about Miho is...
We're getting to the solution here. It's impossible to miss the pause before Espen's words, like she's not confident in what she's about to say.
see her every day. Forever.
Oh? Yeah. In a way, yes. But it is still a matter of choice. Because, like, people can choose to not see them forever. Or they can choose to do just that, to see them forever. That word hangs in the air. Espen says it cheerfully, but even I can recognize just how impossible that is. At some point, even these two will forget me, won't they? Why even try then? Why bother if I know it'll just hurt in the end? On cue, those kinds of doubts start to swell in my head like always. It's so tempting to just stop caring and give up on others. No, I won't let myself dwell on that. Not on my first day living here. Who knows? Even if it's a long time from now, maybe these thoughts will go away for good. Juliet clears her throat before the silence goes on for too long.
Well, that's not bad at all. Preserving the memory of those you hold dear is one of the most important parts of life.
Espen ponders for a moment before nodding.
It really is.
It seems a little early for either of them to consider me dear to them, but I keep that to myself.
So, anyway, about Jax.
For a relief, Espen changes the subject away from me and my magic. As Juliet and Espen chat between themselves, the conversation drifts onto things I don't know about, and people and places I don't recognize. It's all probably related to books. I smile and laugh when they do, but I'm not really paying attention or talking. Listening to the two of them, they may as well be speaking a different language. The more I observe, the more it seems I'll have to learn. Yes. Not just about normal people and human life, but about myself as well, and even the world. In one day, both Espen and Juliet were able to figure out what I am and how my magic works. I've had a long time to do that, and still had no idea. It doesn't even seem like it was hard for them. There's something that I have to admit to myself. I haven't really tried before. Just what have I been missing out on? I feel something bubbling up inside of me. Same feeling as yesterday when I decided to come back to the library instead of running away. Something that makes me clench my fists and take a deep breath as I make another decision. Something that I realize I can put a name to, even though it's a new one for me. This is what people call hope. Yep. Yes. It's not just a yep matter, it is a yes matter. Even if it's pointless in the end.
I want to learn how to be a person.
Ooh. Julia cuts off whatever she was saying mid sentence. Both she and Espen turned to face me, eyes wide. Oops. I guess I should have started by waiting for them to stop talking.
You want to. What?
I've already messed this up, but I keep going.
Be a person. To know about the things you two are talking about. All this stuff that you give me a weird look for when I don't know. I want to learn about it.
I'd say that you're already well on your way.
I agree. I agree, Juliet. Brown Merman. I'm shouting a bit. Her expression becomes quite serious as she continues. I'm a little glad. She sees as much weight behind this as I feel about it.
Miho, there are some things that you can't rush or change overnight. This is definitely one of them. That said, starting can be the hardest part. You've already taken the first steps.
What Juliet said. I'm sorry, too. I didn't mean to keep you out of our conversation.
No, it's okay. I was busy thinking anyway.
It's a good opportunity. I have those moments too. Just like a moment of listening and taking some time to think about conversation. To put it simply.
I can't stop looking for my person, of course, but maybe I can do more than that too.
We'll help you in any ways that we can.
Husband nods in agreement, but then checks the time and sighs.
It'll have to wait until later, though, because I need to be leaving for work. I'm sure Juliet needs her rest, too.
Thanks. I am rather tired. Will you be alright on your own for the day, Miho?
Yeah, I should be. I'll figure out something to do.
Wonderful. Here, let me take those.
She gets up and collects the dirty plates, then carries them to the sink.
Tomorrow I have to go in earlier than usual to open. If you come by, I can make you that drink again, Miho. As long as you promise not to run away, that is.
Oh my gosh. They're becoming friends. Oh, what a lovely day this is. I'm so happy for you, Mio.
Sure, don't worry. I'm not going anywhere this time. Although, will it still be at home?
At home?
Like, free.
Oh, on the house. Because you know what? Home is another word for house. But it has a more personal meaning to it. Because it's not just a house. It's not just like a house, it is also like home. And yeah, she's also asking, is it free, the drink? Is it free?
Oh, on the house! Yes, of course! This should probably be the last time, though, or my boss will start getting upset.
Aw, okay. It was nice while it lasted.
Aspen pauses as she rises from the table and starts to leave.
You know, getting a job might be a good idea if you're serious about living a normal life.
Oh my gosh, are they doing this? Is this another game where the opportunity presents itself?
It's hardly the most fun, but then you could buy as many fairy kiss chillers as you want.
Does anybody get what I'm saying? Like, can they pick up on it? She is receiving a few offers within a day.
A job? Sounds like a pain.
In a way, it is. Aspen just sighs as I sink into my seat. The way she talks about having a job makes it sound awful.
Well, it's just a suggestion. See you later, Juliet. Miho.
With that, she takes her leave as Juliet and I wave her off. After the distant sound of Juliet shutting her bedroom door, the whole library is silent, leaving me alone with my thoughts in the kitchen. The front doors are unlocked and open to everyone, so it's just a matter of time until the first guests arrive.
Well, what do I do now?
The empty room doesn't have an answer. Right about now, I'd usually be scrounging for breakfast or scoping out a new place, or maybe even planning where I'll spend the night. But with a full belly and a bed to come back to, I don't have to worry about any of that. Instead, I have a lot of free time on my hands.
Guess I'll explore.
That's a good start. It's how I've been spending a lot of my time recently anyway. And while Juliet and Aspen seem fine so far, it's still a little tiring to be around other people so much. Having some alone time is important too. I think it's almost time to switch to the next game. Making my way into town, I tried to pay more attention to what people are doing instead of searching for opportunities. I meant what I said about wanting to be more of a person, but small steps are easier for me. And if there's one thing I'm good at, it's observing. Of course, I'll also be keeping an eye out for anything that can help me find my person. But I have to admit that I don't have much of a plan for that. Usually, when I go to a new country or city, I try to find someone who might know them or who recognizes my scroll. I usually prefer asking other fabled. They're easier to deal with than humans. It's not a very efficient plan, if I'm being honest. I'd have to get really lucky for it to work. But I haven't come up with any better ideas. Now that Aspen and Juliet have offered to help, maybe they'll be able to think of something new. For now, I'm just killing time. I take it slow, passing through the city, and even pop into some stores along the way. One is full of musical instruments, while right next door is a store selling kitchen utensils. Across the street, there's another place with racks full of used clothes. I step into each store and pace around the aisles, just browsing. Usually, I'd never come into these kinds of shops, even though they have some expensive stuff. It's all bulky and hard to carry. Plus, I've learned the hard way that some pawn shops and buyers are good at guessing when something's stolen. Now that I'm paying more attention to what's for sale, I realize that I don't even know what a lot of this stuff does. In the kitchen store, there's normal pots and pans and dishes, which makes sense. But there's also a bunch of different gadgets with all kinds of shapes and sizes. I can't even guess what you'd use some of them for. At the music store, I recognize a few instruments, like guitars and pianos and drums. There's also a bunch of that. Oh, sorry. I'm so used to saying a bunch of. There are also a bunch that I've seen before, but don't know the names of. Mostly the kinds you play with your mouth. Then there are some that I've never seen. I can't even be sure are actually instruments, and not some other kind of device. I seem to be the only one having this problem. In both stores, the other customers I've seen all walk around like they know what they're doing, or at least are looking for something in particular. I try to listen in on a conversation that someone's having with a salesperson, but it's just like listening to Aspen and Juliet talk. I don't recognize half the words. In the end, I don't spend long in either store.
This is already harder than I thought.
Nearby, there's a clock outside one of the stores, and it informs me that it's only been an hour or so since I left the library. There's still a long time before Juliet will be up. Guess I'll keep looking around. Although I'm not expecting much. I continue to browse through most of the shops I pass, just for something to do. I think about going by the Bell House and saying hello to Espen. But when I get there, there's a line out the door and around the building. Peeking through the window, I don't even see her. Instead, someone else is taking orders at the counter. I don't feel like waiting, so I keep walking instead. I end up walking for as long as I can stand it, past the skyport and beach past Mount Victoria, back towards town yet again. When it eventually gets too boring, even for me, I head back to the library. Woo! I gotta drink water. It's all getting a little exciting. It's much busier now than when I left it. There's a pile of books on the desk that people have brought back, and the checkout sheet is half full. Some of the chairs are occupied, and at least a dozen people are browsing the shelves. None of them pay me any mind, even when I grab a snack from the kitchen and then head up to my room. In there, I do the only thing there is to do. Flop on the bed and look up at the ceiling. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad I have a bed to do that in. But it doesn't help much right now.
So I can be bored outside or bored inside.
Yippee! In my normal life, I'm usually too busy to be bored. Having time to rest and relax can be a luxury. Now I've got more time than I know what to do with. I hadn't even realized this would be a problem.
Guess all I can do is wait for Juliet.
Hopefully she'll have some ideas. I get the feeling she could give advice on anything.
May as well get comfy.
Yawning, I get under the covers and then transform into a fox. With the soft pillow under my head and the cozy blanket above me. It's a lot like being in a very comfortable den. And after all the walking I did, a nap does sound pretty nice. If I'm lucky, I won't wake up until Juliet does. Wrapping my tail around my face, I close my eyes and eventually drift off to sleep. It's almost dark out when I finally open my eyes. Just like this morning, it takes a second for me to remember where I am. I burrow my way out of the blankets and then retake my human form, rubbing the sleepiness from my eyes.
That nap worked better than I expected.
Hopefully, Juliet will be awake by now. If she isn't, I don't know what I'll do. There's no way I'm falling back asleep anytime soon. Unlike this morning when I passed by Juliet's office, there's no light from under the door. I do catch the sound of something going on in the kitchen. So I make my way downstairs. Ah, it must be behind the door. Hmm. In the kitchen, I'm treated to quite the sight. Ooh, this could be a cliffhanger.
Good evening, Miho. I'll be with you in just a moment.
What is she seeing? Is it like... I want to guess. But I also just want to see what happens. Ah. Okay. It's not just Juliet in the kitchen, but 3 bats as well. One clings to the back of the chair that's been sat in this morning, and another is on top of the fridge. The third one is perched on Juliet's shoulder. I think it's the same one I saw in her office. Juliet's holding a small bag and handing out the contents to the different bats. On closer inspection, I realize that they're bugs. All the bats devour them greedily, including the one nibbling by Juliet's ear. She doesn't seem too bothered, and hands them each another treat.
All right, here are the last ones.
The bats on the chair and fridge finish their snacks, and they fly over my head and out of the kitchen. The wings nearly whip me in the face, and the gust they create blows my hair around. The last one stays on Juliet's shoulder, even after it's finished eating, and then Juliet picks up a small envelope from the counter and ties it to one of the bat's legs.
Thank you, Orpheus. We'll see you soon.
See you later, Orpheus. Launching itself off of Juliet's shoulder, Orpheus takes flight and exits through one of the library windows. Even though he was much bigger than the other bats, it doesn't look like Juliet was fazed by being used as a launch pad.
My apologies, Miho. You caught me just at dinner time for the bats.
It's okay. I just woke up.
Oh? I take it you had a busy day then.
Well, not really. Just walked around for a while and then took a nap because didn't know what else to do.
I see. I'm sorry to have left you on your own all day. I should have made sure you were taken care of before I went to sleep.
She sure does apologize a lot. Is that what it means to be polite? It makes me kind of uncomfortable. It's not like she did anything wrong.
What are some of your hobbies? There are all manner of things tucked away in this room, all that throughout the library.
Hobbies? I don't think I know that word.
Something you do for fun, just because you enjoy it.
Oh, I don't really have anything like that.
although she raises her eyebrows. Juliet just nods. I'm guessing that wasn't an answer she was expecting.
I think I understand. Well, perhaps that should be our first order of business. I believe you'd find your life much enriched with something amusing to do.
I believe so too.
Okay. Like what?
She ponders for a moment, tapping the countertop beside her.
It could be anything. A sport, an art, or even something like watching television. Whatever brings you joy.
Pretty sure I've never tried any of those.
Then, it seems we have plenty of options to start with. I know you've done a lot of walking today already, but I need to go into town to run some errands. Would you be interested in accompanying me? Maybe we'll see something along the way that strikes your fancy.
Sure. Fine by me. Not like I've got anything better to do.
With a smile, Juliet gathers up some more papers and envelopes from the table and tucks them under her arm.
Let's be off then.
And I'm going to save there. And continue the story some other time.
Stop by again. I'll be here.
Okay. Okay. Next game I will be starting up is Midnight Ramen. Oh, that is good timing. You know what? I think I'm going to have a break and I will return back soon. Yeah. Feel free to grab a snack, drink, anything else that will make you feel more comfortable. Yeah. back. I am finishing off a snack. Um, and then can get started with the game. Mm-hmm. I guess we won't have audio yet. Audio for the game. But we do have the display at the moment. Hmm. Hello. Hi Lilith. How you doing? Yeah, I agree. Nice. There we go. We have music. Though I think I need to turn it down a bit. So about here. Wheel speed. We shall see. Oh, that's to mute it. Subtitle sound effects. Okay. Oh. I just noticed the display. It's slightly cut off on the sides. Hold on. I gotta double check this. Oh, okay, so it's got the same as the previous game. Late at night, there are always souls in need of rest and guidance. Deep within the alleyways, there is a small noodle stand. The aroma of ramen and the dimly lit lanterns form an oasis of calm, a lighthouse in a storm. It opens at midnight. November 15th, Tuesday. At midnight. First night. Ooh. Nice. Click to continue. Hold on. Open for business. This one? Oh, that's a bit much. Maybe this? 1600 by 900. Might be this. Ah, there we go. Okay. Yay. The weather is nice today. I bet there'll be quite a few people coming in. Actually, take that back. I shouldn't hope for too many people to come in. Homura, could you please check the equipment and ingredients? Sure. I'll take a look. Yes, checked. Noodle pot and flat bottomed pan, checked. Huh? We're out of miso! Oh, that's my fault. I forgot to tell you, I used it all up yesterday. No problem. I'll buy some more after work. So, I guess we won't be serving miso broth today. I suppose not. I hope that no one orders it today. Good evening. Why are you all open so early today? The moon was out early, so we opened early. A beer first, as usual. Yes, yes. And some ramen as well. What kind of ramen would you like today? The usual. Your classic tonkotsu. Tonkotsu is the best. Golly, I'm gonna need to change that. One classic tonkotsu and a beer. Got it. Omura, we have an order. Ah, sorry. I didn't hear you clearly there. One beer and what else? One beer and a classic tonkotsu ramen. Can you manage it? Maybe I should do it today. No, it's fine. Leave it to me. I'll be fine. Don't worry. I won't. It's fine. Besides, even if you make a mistake, I think old Sam's too drunk to notice. Okay. Hey, I can hear you. I'm a ramen connoisseur. Don't think I can't tell the difference. Cook it properly. Alright, I'll try. Okay, I'm going to get some fresh air and have a smoke. If you need anything, just shout and I'll be right back. I'll leave it all to you. Alright, let's get started. The toppings for the classic ramen should be chashu. And what else? I can't remember. Let's check the recipe. Bowl of classic tonkatsu ramen and a beer. If you're not sure how to make it, check the recipe. The customer requests will be displayed here. Click here to switch ingredients. First, place the raw noodles into the bowl strainer. Oh my gosh. First, place the raw noodles into the noodle strainer. You can put up to 2 portions of noodles into the same strainer. Then click the button to start boiling the noodles. The firmness level of the noodles will be shown here. Then place the food here onto the tray. Finally, click here to serve the meal. Check the recipe to see the different types of ramen and the ingredients they use. Classic tonkatsu ramen. Wow. Yeah, I think we're starting with that. So. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay. This. Wait. I gotta read this. I'm guessing that goes in after. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Try that again. And soft boiled egg. Naruto. Okay. Well, so ramen's toppings. Okay. Bridges here. Shoot. Is that it? Here it is. One classic tonkatsu ramen. Let me try it. How is it? Is it okay? It's alright. Not quite as good as the boss's, but still. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I'm back. Is everything going well? Don't worry. I can handle it. Good, good. Now, it looks like we're running low on scallions. Could you cut some for me? Thanks. Huh? I never noticed this stall here before. Welcome. Would you like something to eat? Did you just open today? Actually, we've been here for several years. Really? But I pass by here every day on my way home. I must be too tired. I've never noticed a ramen stand here before. Okay, let me take a look at the menu. Give me a moment. Take your time. Just let me know when you're ready to order. Plus, more noodles, please. Sure. How do you want them? How many portions? Just a single portion, and make them firm. Oh, and give me another beer. You've already finished the first one? Alright. One more beer, coming up. I can help with that. Thanks. Okay. So... one portion of extra noodles. Hold on. Oh? Oh? The noodles and your beer. Enjoy. There's nowhere around for me to eat these days. Excuse me, sir. May I ask what you ordered? It smells really good. Classic tonkatsu. If you don't know what to get, you should try it. Coming here is much better than all those other places. This place is meant for people like us. And call me Sam. sir is too formal. Alright. Sam. I'm Franklin. But you can call me Frank. Thank you for the recommendation. Still now? I'll have a bowl of classic tonkotsu as well. Could you add some extra noodles for me? I'm quite hungry. I can make it a large one for you, with a double portion of noodles. But if you eat it too slowly, the noodles might go soft. Or you can order extra noodles halfway through. It's up to you. No problem. Just make it a large portion. I'm in quite a hurry. These days, even just having time to eat a bowl of ramen is a luxury. Alright. 1 large portion of classic tonkotsu, Homura. Classic tonkotsu. Large portion. Got it. Don't forget to add 2 portions of noodles when you put the strainer in the water. Sounds just right to me. Oh, hold on. I'm missing something here. Some kind of harsh. It's probably okay. Okay. Be that. Okay. One large classic tonkotsu. Thank you. It looks delicious. It's really tasty. Especially this choshu. Thank you for the compliment. I need to finish quickly. I've got to get back to work later. Work? Even though it's late at night, my work isn't finished yet. I have no choice. It must be tough to work overtime this late. What kind of work do you do, Frank? I'm a software engineer. I write code. You wouldn't believe how much the company squeezes us. They always take on difficult cases. It's thankless work. And they have no idea how long it actually takes to do what they ask of us. They just make promises to their clients and put all the pressure on us. But the deadlines can't be changed. So, all we can do is work overtime. I can see the dark circles under your eyes. It must be tough to work at that kind of company. Right. But there's no use complaining to them about it. It's better to just get things done. I just wish I wouldn't have any more days like this. I'm talking too much. I need to finish quickly. Take your time. We're open late. There's no need to hurry. Okay. What time do you close? We're open until sunrise. That's great. I'll definitely stop by again. Thanks for the meal. Alright, I'm off. I'll see you guys around. Young people. He doesn't understand your situation, does he? I'm guessing he'll be back soon. Right? Don't act so surprised about it. We all process things in our own way. He'll understand. Sooner or later. I'm not as optimistic as you are. Keeping what you know to yourself will only cause trouble in the end. Ha! Okay. Now, less talking while drinking. Sorry to bother you. Welcome. What would you like to eat? Sorry, I think I'm a little lost. It's so dark around here, and I saw the light. That's alright. It happens a lot around here. Don't worry, you're safe. We serve ramen here. Do you want something to eat? We've got quite a selection. I can order something? Well, I believe so. Okay, I'll check the menu. Thank you. Busy today, hey? Congratulations. You're working hard. Not that hard. We open every day until dawn. I'm used to it. I know what that's like with editing. I really don't know why you do it, making yourself so tired. Well, it's what do you call it? A social responsibility. Since you don't have any of those, how about another glass of beer? Ha! I don't think I could handle it. Excuse me. I'd like to order something. I'd like a classic miso ramen, please. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. We're out of miso today. Do you want to try a different broth? They're all good, I promise. Ah! No! I'm sorry. It's my fault. In that case, could I have a soft-boiled egg, please? Just an egg? My mom said girls shouldn't eat too much. Alright, please wait a moment. Also, could I have a cup of green tea? If it's not too much trouble. Not at all. One soft-boiled egg and a cup of green tea. Meal and your drink. Please enjoy. Thank you. Are you sure this is enough? You don't want some noodles? You look even thinner than me. Homura? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to. It's okay. I should have been more careful about my diet. Hey boss, it's time to feel responsible again. Another beer. Anything else to go with that? A single order of chashu. And fry it for me, would you? Thanks. I know. You like your chashu straight from the pan. Homura, one of Sam's special chashu. And another glass of irresponsible beer. Alright, please wait. I think I would like that too. Yippee! Here, your pan-fried chashu and beer. Chashu and beer go so well together. Only experts know how to enjoy chashu. The young lady's cooking has improved quite a bit. Of course, don't forget who taught her. By the way, How long have we known each other? From the first time we met, about 4 or 5 years, I'd say. That long, eh? Time doesn't mean all much to me nowadays. Indeed. Why do you ask? That boy, Frank. What he said brought back some memories. Still, I've gotta keep looking forwards. True. But standing still or ignoring what's going on around you, that's not a bad option either, eh? People gain perspective as they get older. I'm not afraid of moving forwards. It's just that nothing much really interests me. You understand? That's not true. What about beer? I'm really here for you. You told me you always get bored during work hours. Haha. Now that you mention it, though, I'm going to be leaving for a few days. There are some things I need to see about. Aww. She's waiting. I think she wants to say something before she leaves. Alright, I'm off. Amara, nice cooking. Keep up the good work. Alright, take care and come back soon. Huh? Are you closing up? Not yet. You can stay a bit longer. We open until sunrise. Do you want anything else? No, I should go home, actually. My mom says I shouldn't be out at night. Are you open tomorrow? We're open every day. Feel free to come back for some ramen anytime. What's the address of this place? I'm afraid I'd get lost again. I'm the owner here, and this is Homura. May I ask your name? Zoe. My mom calls me Zoe. Okay, Zoe. If you want to find this place again, just believe that you can find it. Then you'll know the way. What do you mean? Don't worry, everything will be fine. Okay. I think I needed to change the sound of that a little bit. So, we'll see you tomorrow? Yes. Thank you both. I'll go home now. Goodbye. She'll be able to find her home, right? That depends on whether she really wants to go home or not. Yeah. Huh? That's actually a good observation. Like, would she want to go back home? even though she's been asked to go back home and not stay out at night. Either way, we would also need to consider her safety. Huh? What do you mean? Haha. Oh, that's hard to explain. Now, could you do the dishes? I'm going for a smoke. Don't dodge my question. Oh, by the way, I heard you mention setting up a TV recording yesterday. What did you want to record? The soccer championship! Brazil versus Italy! Yeah, that sounds like a soccer match. When are you going to install the small TV? It's coming. We'll have a TV here soon. Don't you worry. Oh, and don't forget to buy the miso. Alright. I've got it, I promise. November 16th, Wednesday. At midnight. The second night. I'll be back in a few minutes. I need to use the bathroom. So, I think this will be paused on this screen. some ramen orders. Ramen, food, drinks. Amara, this batch of miso seems a bit more fermented. So pay attention to the quantity when you use it. Okay. All the other ingredients are ready now too. Alright. Let's open. Welcome. Are you working overtime today as well? What would you like to eat? Eh? What the hell is going on? Oh, sorry. I wasn't talking to you two. I can explain. It's alright. What would you like to order today? Do you have any ramen with a stronger flavor? I feel like trying something different. You could try a hellfire ramen. It'll set your mouth on fire. No thanks. My life is already a living hell. I don't need any more suffering. I think I know what he's looking for. Something that has saltiness. Maybe not like spice. In that case, how about our egg and scallion ramen? It's got a nice rich flavor. There's a tiny bit of spiciness from the scallions, but overall it's very mild. Okay, I'll have one of those, please. Would you like something to drink with that? Oh, sure. A beer would do. Do you have some here? You do. Anything else? That's all for now. I want to take my time today. Alright. 1 egg and scallion ramen and a nice cold beer. Ooh. I think I would like this. Does anybody have a favorite ramen? If they eat ramen? I do want to ask the question out of curiosity, but you can choose whether to answer it or not. Also, it's like a bit of conversation. ramen and your drink. Enjoy. All these scallions are making my mouth water. Try mixing the egg yolk with the scallions. Tastes great. I see. Okay. I'll give it a try. Mmm. It has a really unique flavor. This is great. Finally something good has happened today. Oh boy. Can I tell you what happened to me today? I really need to talk to someone. Of course. You can share anything here. Thank you. Actually, it's quite a long story. So this company I work for is, how should I put this? Maraku Kigyo, a black company. Yeah, it's that kind of corrupt organization. The kind that doesn't treat people like human beings. They say the hours are flexible, that there's no mandatory overtime, but it's a responsibility system. As soon as I finish what I'm doing, they shove another task at me. And they especially love doing it 5 minutes before I'm due to leave. That sounds terrible. Yeah, I don't like interacting with my colleagues much either. I just want to finish my work as soon as possible. It just keeps piling up, piling up. Everyone just keeps kicking more and more tasks my way. And still, when something goes wrong, I'm always the first one the supervisor turns to. He verbally abuses me in front of everyone. And then in private, he says it's to help me learn, that he sees potential in me. I've thought about quitting so many times, but when I think about having to find another job, I just... Have you considered slowing down a bit? Sorting out your thoughts? Sure, but I can't. I never have any free time. Before I was able to endure it all. But today, things went too far. When I got into the office this morning, everything on my desk was gone. They hid all your stuff? That's awful. It's crazy, right? Even as a prank, it's too much. I know what happened. They all ganged up on me to play a joke, just like they always do. I was so angry, I just left the office. I've been wandering around aimlessly all day, until now. I just followed the smell of ramen, and before I knew it, I was here. I didn't realize how good it feels to just enjoy your food slowly without being rushed. I've never felt so at ease. Many things in life are best enjoyed slowly, when you savor them. That's when their true charm is revealed. You're right. I wish I could have found that out sooner. Anyway, if things don't get done on time tomorrow, perhaps they'll realize how stupid they were today. Hmm. Looks like we have another customer. Huh? Who is this? Oh. Two. Alright, can you resist them? I need another smoke. I'll be around back. Sure. Leave it to me. Excuse me. Is this the late night ramen stall? That's right. What would you like to eat? A friend told me about this place. They highly recommended I try some of your ramen. Do you have any beginner-friendly options? Sure. A classic ramen is our specialty. But if you want something with a stronger flavor, you could try one of the spicy varieties. Alright, thanks. Let me take a look at the menu. Nothing for me, thanks. I'm just keeping her company. Sure, no problem. I'll have the Hellfire ramen, please. I want to give the spicy one a try. Dora, dear, you know your stomach can't handle too much spiciness. Our Hellfire ramen really is quite spicy. Are you sure? Don't waste good food. Right, Grant? Okay, in that case, I'll go for a taste of the ocean ramen. Sorry about that. And please make the noodles a bit softer. Thank you. On taste of the ocean. Got it. Do you need any side dishes or drinks? Do you have green tea? Or any other non-alcoholic drink will do? Alright, the ramen is made fresh, so please wait a moment. Seaweed, sliced scallions. Okay. Hey, I'm getting it. I didn't even need to check the menu. I mean, not, recipe. I didn't need to check the recipe again. Soda? Oh. I think she said green tea. Okay, there's green tea, soda, and that's it. But I really think that green tea would be good with this. Your order's ready. Thank you. Looks really good. Esther really wasn't exaggerating. It was definitely worth coming here. I'm glad I decided to stay late in the city instead of going home. Glad you like it. Please let me know if you need anything else. I'm back. Is everything okay? Trying. You're too nervous. Take it slow. Think things through, and then act. Can I get a bowl of rice with chashu? If that's alright. I think being this relaxed is good for my appetite. No problem. Another drink as well? Sure. Do you have any alcohol here? We've got beer, shochu, sake, and sparkling wine. I see. Then please give me a cup of sake. It's been ages since I've had one. Alright, coming right up. One bowl of chashu with rice and some sake. Please enjoy. Thank you. Wow, this looks delicious. You've got to get the balance of salt and umami flavors just right. And serve it with white rice. That's the key to its deliciousness. This is really good. I really like the chashu. Glad to hear it. Let us know if you need anything else. Hey, friend. Are you sure you don't want to order something? The ramen here is really good. You seem a bit down. Maybe eating something will help restore your energy. Thank you, but I'm not really that hungry. I see. Understood. Can I ask, what do you do for a living? Huh? Oh, sorry. I should have introduced myself first. I'm Franklin. I'm a software engineer. I'm good at working and not much else. Haha. I'm just a model salaryman. No savings, no girlfriend, no free time. Sometimes I wonder what it really is I'm living for. Ah, sorry. I was talking to myself again. Buddy, it sounds like you're under a lot of stress. Well, I think he succeeded in breaking the ice. Unless there might be a different word, maybe different wording for that, but I think he has managed to make a connection. I'm Grant. This is my fiancée, Adora. Also, I'm a lawyer. If that's what you were asking. A lawyer? Impressive. I've actually been thinking about changing careers. Being a software engineer is too stressful, and the hours are too long. I'm feeling more and more uncertain about my future. Can you make a lot of money being a lawyer? Oh. I. It. He seems to be curious. I frankly, I think he deserves to find a different place of work. Find a different workplace. But yeah. If he found something similar, which doesn't involve too much work, like no overtime work, then that would be great. From my point of view, being able to write code is pretty impressive as well. Although, right now, discussing the future would be a bit impractical. Thanks for the meal. I'm done. So quickly? You never chew your food properly. The ramen was so good. I didn't realize I was eating it so quickly. On a cold day, a bowl of hot soup and noodles really hits the spot. Sorry. My voice was just like... I think I need to drink some thing. True. Which reminds me, remember to turn on the heating when we get home. I quite like the vibe here. It's nice. I'd like to come here again sometime. Yeah. In fact, you go home first. I'd like to sit here a while longer. Thank you. Take care on your way home. She's gone. Would you like to order something? I'll have a ramen. The hellfire looks good. I like it spicy. Okay, 1 hellfire ramen. How do you like your noodles? Firm or soft? I don't mind. Just do it your way. Okay. Anything else? No, that's it. Alright, please wait a moment. Ooh. What will it involve? Research, shoe, bamboo shoots, seaweed, chili powder. choose medium for this. We'll see. Bamboo shoots? Ah, dried bamboo shoots. Okay. Okay, I see the combination here. I almost added 2. I can kind of see it. Having the miso broth mixed in with the chili powder is gonna make it spicy. Your meal is ready. It's been a while since I've smelled something so spicy. I love it. Take here. Thank you. Sure. I think I'm a bit drunk. Everything in life feels so rotten. Yeah, it is. Life is tough. You wouldn't understand. You're a winner. You don't know how it feels. Maybe you are kind of drunk. You're right. You're right. I need to sober up. Sorry. I've just been so stressed lately. It feels like everything is a mess. Maybe I'll just go home and have a good sleep, and everything will be fine when I wake up. Well then, bye. Take care. See you next time. Thank you for coming. Sorry, I didn't mean to be so direct. Did I ruin the vibe? It's okay. Some things take time to adjust to, right? Don't be so hard on yourself. It's just, he hasn't picked up on it yet. Really? Is that so? I see. Maybe I was too hard on him. It's alright. We'll have to face it sooner or later. There's no right or wrong way to go about it. I mean, you seem to be doing better than the first person. Than, like, the colleagues. What is it? The staff? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I think he seems to be a bit more polite than the guys that he works with. Speaking of which, your friend Asta. Asta? She was hoping I could talk to you guys. She thought maybe you could help. That's why she recommended this place to Adora. I see. That makes sense. Asta, you really know how to cause trouble. Well, it really depends on what you think. But if nothing else, we can chat with you and keep you company. Hopefully then you'll feel a bit better. I understand. I just can't bear to leave her. Don't stress about it too much. Time heals all wounds. Right. You're always welcome to come over for some ramen. Of course, it has to be during business hours. I don't want to work overtime like that guy. I get it. Has to tell me about you too. You do keep some strange business hours. Oh, by the way, Esther asked me to pass on a message. She said she would visit you in a few days. Yay! It's been so long since I've seen her. I see. Thank you. Well, it's getting late. I need to get back. Adora is probably waiting for me. I can't keep her waiting too long. Take care. Thank you for coming. See you next time. What's wrong? Esther is coming back. Aren't you happy? When did you start making fun of me? I was actually just wondering if she'll be able to eat the ramen you make her this time. Well, maybe I should practice more. I want to surprise her this time. Really? What kind of surprise are we talking about? Look, it's almost time to close up. If you want to practice, you have time to make maybe 2 more bowls. We can have them for breakfast. Alright, leave it to me. Never mind, let it be. There's still time. Sure, there's still time. Third night. I'm gonna check on something. I'll still be here, just going to check my Discord. we have 2 days until it's Valentine's Day. And I currently have a list of 4 games to decide on. I have posted that in the Discord, a poll for which game I can play on that day. I plan on streaming at a later time. I kind of consider it to be an extra day. Like the time where I choose to stream or to not stream. It's kind of, it switches between. That's like the fourth extra day. There might be something more I need to add there, because I don't think it can be interacted with yet. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, it appears to be okay at the moment. Well, if you're in the Discord, feel free to vote. At the moment, you will be able to vote on one game. Have a look at the links that appear for the games, so you can see what the story is about, and yeah, whichever one has the most votes, I will play that game on stream. Well, as far as I'm aware, the discounts are still running until next week for games on Steam. So, yeah. I will need to check again, just in case there is a change. But, last I checked, discounts run until next week. Till the 18th? It might be until the 18th. Okay. I think one more game, and then that'll be it for the stream. But I appreciate everybody who's stopped by today. Welcome. Sorry, we're still getting ready. Please wait a moment. Actually, everything is more or less ready. You can order now. What do you feel like eating today? Frank? Sir? Are you okay? Did you know about this? I mean, am I already dead? Yes. I'm sorry. It's just as you suspected. So, it wasn't just my imagination, then. Huh, I knew it. No matter who I talk to, no one responds. At first, I thought they were ignoring me, but then it started to seem like too much. But why can you see me? Who are you people? Take a deep breath, sir. Relax. It's okay. This place is a ramen stall. However, we exclusively serve the souls of the departed. Huh? This is a place where the spirits of recently deceased people can rest and get something to eat. We're here to serve them. You serve the spirits of the dead. So I really am dead, then. Yes, that's right. Then why didn't you tell me that straight away? Usually it's easier for people to accept it when they find out for themselves. It's a good point. he's gone. Is that okay? Should we let him go? It's fine. It always takes time for people to process the news. After all, it's his first time. That's not funny. That's interesting. We've had quite a few breathers these last few days. This one looks like one of ours. I see. Yo, good evening. Give me a garlic soy sauce ramen, some pot stickers, and a green tea. I'm so hungry I could eat this chair. Okay, sure. Please wait a moment. I'll be right there. I see. I see. Garlic ramen. Garlic soy sauce ramen. Alright. Sounds good. Okay. Wait. Wait a minute. Oh no, I gotta start again. This one and this one. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I agree. Wait a minute. I can just add this. It's fine. I hope this is okay. Oi. Like what? It's supposed to go on the small plate. Probably because it's not supposed to be wet. It's it's supposed to be dry. But I'm gonna start this again because like it needs help. just manage. Okay. This one. And this one. Okay. That. There we go. Wow. It's a meal. It's your meal. And please, don't eat our chairs. Huh? Are they really edible? Hmm? What? Never mind. I'll try this first. Man, these noodles taste really good. Is everything alright with this guy? Good evening. Welcome. It's only been one night. You miss us already? Want some more noodles? Same as usual. Ramen and a beer. Alright. One classic tonkatsu, one ice cold beer. Got it. Please wait a moment. Oh. Good stuff. Okay. And there we go. And let's see if I remember. Chashu, soft-boiled egg, no fish cake, and yeah. Okay. Soft-boiled egg. Chashu. Okay. Yep, we're done. Yep. Your drink and your meal already. Please enjoy. Not bad. Thank you. So, how'd it go this time? It would just have been the same as last time. I'm not gonna go there anymore. Did you even reach the house before you came back? They won't go back there. I know it. Why not take a look? At least that way you'll know for sure. We can talk about it later. My noodles are getting cold. Oh, good morning. Good evening. Sorry to bother you. Welcome. I was worried when you didn't show up yesterday. Oh, thank you. I'm fine. What would you like today? Let me think. Just a cup of green tea for now, thanks. Alright, one green tea. Just a moment. Here's your drink. Let me know if you need anything else. Thank you. Zoe, did you manage to get home in the end? It's alright. If you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. No. Thank you for your concern. I'm not sure where to start. Can I get some extra noodles? A double portion, thanks. Alright, coming right up. 1 double portion of extra noodles. Please be careful, they're very hot. Thank you. Mmm, delicious. I have a question. What is it? Don't worry, we can talk about whatever's on your mind. Sorry, it's just that this question might sound strange. I wanted to go home yesterday, but I couldn't find my way back. But then I found this place so easily. Why is that? Let me ask you something. Did you want to go home? Or did someone else need you to go home? What do you mean? I don't quite understand. What he means is, do you really want to go home? Huh? Of course. I want to go home. Right. I mean, I think so. Let me check the menu. I think she may need a little more than just a green tea. Because eating food can inspire you. It can give you energy. Alright, let us know if you need anything. Welcome back. What would you like to eat? Huh. Looks like someone finally figured it out. Sam, my god. Does that mean you too? Yep. I've been dead for a long time. Back when they had my funeral. Never mind. We can talk about that later. You should order something first. Correct. I don't need anything right now. I'm not in the mood to eat today. It's been a whole day, but I don't feel hungry. It's strange. Ha! That's normal. A ghost friend. We don't get hungry, and we don't get tired. Well, if you're not going to order something, then I will. Omura, another serving of pan-fried chashu and a beer. Alright, coming right up. Your chashu and beer. Thank you. Delicious as always. Thanks for the meal. I'm stuffed. That was delicious. Thanks for coming. See you next time. Thank you for coming. It's strange. I mean, living people coming here to eat. Is he one of you guys? A guide? Guide. No, I don't think so. If I had to guess, I'd say he's probably in charge of some other task. Maybe he's here to arrest drunk old ghosts. Who knows? Haha. What are you talking about? Just tell me if you don't want to answer. Oh, never mind. As long as he doesn't disturb my meal, I suppose it doesn't matter who he is. I'd like to order. No problem. What would you like? I'd like to know what toppings are available for the ramen. We have chashu, soft-boiled eggs, Naruto, seaweed, and more. Everything listed on the menu. Oh, and we have miso today to do. Oh, that's great, thank you. Let me see. My mom said no chashu and no bamboo shoots or Naruto either. I'm sorry. Just give me a tamagoyaki. And a cup of green tea, please. Thank you so much. No problem. It'll just be a minute. A moment. Would be nice if she chose one more thing. I don't know. She could have rice. That would be good to mix in. And pot sticker. Tamagoyaki and green tea. Please enjoy. Thank you. It's delicious. I'll have a shochu, please. Alright, just a drink then? Yeah, I'm not going to get hungry, after all. Alright, coming right up. Please, enjoy. Thank you. Sam, I've been wondering, like, after you die, what are you supposed to do? After you die? do whatever you want, I guess. I mean, aren't there any rules? Like, do we need to report somewhere or fill out some paperwork? Anything like that? Nope. None of that. Huh? Really? Of course. When you're alive, no one dictates how you live your life, right? It's the same after death. That being said, this ramen stand does have a few rules. Not to call you out, boss, but you still haven't explained anything to the newbie. Not very hospitable of you. That's true. But then, how can I compare to someone with your experience? But alright, then. Like we said before, this is a place that serves food to spirits. That's all there is to it, really. So, don't expect too much from them. They can't help us interfere with the lives of the living, or fulfill any dying wishes. So, no passing messages on to anyone who's still alive. Right. Like Sam says, our only job here is to provide some delicious food. So, this really is just a ramen stand? That's right. But there's nowhere else to get food when you're dead. So cherish it. I know you might be feeling a bit lost. Don't worry. You'll get used to it. I just thought I'd be judged after death. That I'd go to heaven or hell. Or maybe be reincarnated or something. Well, spirits, there is something like that. It's called the Doorway of Light. Doorway of Light? Yes. Similar concepts exist in many different religions. It's a doorway made of pure light, hence the name. When a spirit feels that there's nothing left in the world worth clinging to, I'm just paused in the spot. I gotta turn the light on. That's better. Doorway of Light will appear to receive the spirit. So, I'm still here because there are things I still desire for. That's something only you can answer. Only you can know if you're ready or not. Then, what's beyond the Doorway of Light? Heaven? I'm afraid I don't know that either. If I'd gone through it, I wouldn't be here talking to you now. No one's ever made a record of what lies beyond the door. But if you're scared, then it's alright to just stay here too. Just don't worry about it. You have plenty of time now. to think about what you want to do. I understand. Well, thanks for hosting me today. I'll just head back now. Thank you for coming. See you next time. See you next time. Seeing Frank like that, it reminds me of myself back in the day. I remember, back then we had a customer who wanted to smash our chairs. Now we have a customer who wants to eat them. They want to eat chairs? Running a ramen stand is tough, you know. I don't understand what you're talking about. But anyway, it's about time, so I think I'll be heading out. Bye. Take care, Sam. See you next time. Homura? Hey, do you want to eat something? No, thanks. I'm alright. But can I ask you something? Sure. What is it? It's, what's your mother like? Well, I'm an orphan, and all the memories I have of my parents are really hazy. So, I can't really answer that question. Sorry. Oh. Sorry. I didn't mean to. It's alright. Don't worry about it. I used to be jealous of my classmates who had parents, but it doesn't bother me so much anymore. I should go now. Thank you for the meal. Bye. Alright. Take care. See you next time. Thank you. Thanks for coming. That was quite a crowd we had today. It felt like time passed much slower than usual. Omura? Oh, sorry, I zoned out. What's wrong? Got a serious look on your face. It's just, I'm wondering if I can really do a good job assisting spirits. I've been helping out here for almost 2 years, but there's still so much I don't understand. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Right. I suppose as long as you're here, it'll be fine. Right. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Oh, and about the whole guide thing. Let's wait until you're a bit older. You always say I have to wait until I'm an adult. But I'm about to turn 17. You can't back out now. Of course. Look, I'll explain everything to you when the time comes. Guides are kind, all of it. Okay, I'm looking forward to it. Now, you tidy up the table. I'll come and wash up in a bit. Alright then. I'll leave the ingredients to you. That's the end of day 3. 18th, Friday, midnight. The fourth night. Cool. Well, with how my laptop is feeling right now, and that we've managed to move through some of Please Be Happy game, visual novel, and this game, Midnight Ramen, I think that will be all for today. I will be back tomorrow. And I'm gonna try and test out Silent Hill F to see if there's any changes that need to be made. Yeah. If it goes well, then we'll be playing that game. If it doesn't go well, then I'll play other games that I have saved. It's just like what I talked about yesterday. Kind of depends on how well the files will work tomorrow. Yeah. I will click to continue and then save. Wow, that's cool. That's okay. This one? Yeah. Okay. Well, that was good. Yeah. Well, thank you for stopping by, everybody. Thanks for watching. I hope you were able to learn a bunch of new things from the games. Yeah. There was a lot of conversation in Please Be Happy and in Midnight Ramen. Yeah. I'm thinking tomorrow I might play indie horror games. Yeah. I think that would be fun. I have a few in the list that I could play. Yeah. Also, I recommend if you would like to watch any of my previous VODs, can you please check out the YouTube? That is where I post all of my VODs. Uh, yeah. Particularly if you want to watch early on, up until last week. Actually, no. It's pretty much the past 2 years of playing Final Fantasy XIV and playing Resident Evil 4, playing many other games. Yeah. And if there's anybody that would like to help uh, donate to the PC goal, I would really appreciate it. The donations are non-refundable, so um, yeah, if that does happen, if you want to donate, please do still consider um saving some for yourself. Yeah. But yeah, thank you for the company, and I hope to see you again soon during a stream. Uh, if I do not see you and you have something else planned, I wish you good luck with what you have planned. All right, that's about it. Take care, everyone. Thanks for being here.